Hello. Oh, hello. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? I had my vertical stream on the wrong thing. Anyway, hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? It's been a long time. I hope you're doing well. I was like, how do I stream? I forgot how to stream. Even though I only missed one day, but it felt like forever. Hello. How are you all? Let me catch up. Zay, congrats on getting first. Toji, you tried. Welcome in, both of you. Hope you're doing well. Emmy, hello. How are you? You forgot your headphones, so you can't hear much. Sorry. Yesterday, I wasn't doing anything yesterday. I was just sitting around hoping that I wouldn't get a phone call. Mark, welcome in. Thank you for waiting in the room. Angie, thank you for waiting in the room. Hello, how are you? Zay, did Fuiki die? No, Fuiki didn't die. Why would Fuiki die? What do you mean, who the hell is Aikane? Holly, welcome in. How are you? Why is my... What is going on with my sub goal? How do I change that? I've forgotten. Why is my sub goal 140 subs? How long has it been that? Because it didn't used to be up there on the chat. And I'm like, how long has it been that? That's crazy. Welcome back from solving the case. Well, thankfully, I haven't been chosen so far. Knock on wood. I have one last chance to be chosen tomorrow. If they don't phone me by 1:30 tomorrow, I've not been chosen and I can rest and chill out. Arthur, welcome in. You came into the vertical stream. I'm so sorry. I thought I had it on starting soon and not ending, but there we go. I'm an idiot. How are you? Why did you just insult Toji when you can't listen? Right. Emmy, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Fuiki is a... I was doing something earlier. I literally did Fuiki to myself. I literally went... And then I was like, wait, I just did Fuiki. That's crazy. One of your Pilates is currently skull. Your Holly, that still doesn't make sense. One of your Pilates instructors is currently Scotland. I think you're forgetting the word in. It's the entirety of Scotland, yeah. Alia, welcome in. How are you? I swear Twitch is the only place I make this many typos. Right. Sure. Angie, did I say hello to you? Yes, I did. Right, let me fix this sub goal. I don't know why it was 140. Genuinely mental. Ah! I keep clicking end goal and it just won't let me end it. Oh, there we go. Right. Yes, thank you. There we go. That looks nicer now, doesn't it? 24 or 30. Not 24 of 140. Why was that? Why was that there? I haven't looked at my goals in forever. There we go. I've made a follower one too. There we go. England is my city and Scotland is my Pilates. Is that's from that England is my city? Is that that guy that used to associate himself with the Paul brothers, right? Nick something. But the funny thing is being that he is literally English, so like why would he say England is my city? It's just bizarre. In Scotland. Okay, I'm glad to hear they're not Scotland to the whole, and I'm just part of your Pilates instructor. Anyway, hello. How's everybody doing? Did you miss me? Because I missed you. I felt all out of sorts on Tuesday when I didn't stream. I was like, what the hell do I do? Scotland is a pretty big city. Right. Sure. Yes, you missed me. I'm glad to hear it. It's been 12 minutes. You haven't what you bought. Oh, Zay, you know me so well. You know me so well, Zay. Abington, welcome in. How are you? Two Chinese books and my continual buying of Chinese books. I'm good. How are you? So this one is There's Something Wrong with the Chief, Volume 2. Look at that art. It's a bit shiny. There we go. You gave you the ball. Right. I wondered if you were going to stream on Tuesday, and so it didn't happen. I did it. The reason I didn't stream on Tuesday was because I didn't know what was happening until like 5 p.m. on Tuesday. And so I like wasn't mentally prepared for streaming on Tuesday. So that's why I didn't stream on Tuesday. I still could be called tomorrow. I really hope not, but I think like I still wouldn't be going in tomorrow. So that's why I'm live right now. Raz, welcome in. How are you? There's something funny about hell yeah, no jury duty. Now I can get home to be able to play Ace Attorney. I know. So basically the process, I don't know if this goes, like, I don't know if this is for everywhere or just if, like, I don't know if this is a Scotland thing or UK thing or what, but the process here is you get your jury citation, and then they say, and then the jury citation, you have to say that you're free and available to do it, which you have to be unless you literally have some, like, if you've booked a holiday ahead of time or you have a doctor's appointment or something, it's like against the law to just skip out on jury duty. And so when you get the jury citation, they say to you that you have to phone up 5 p.m. the evening before your citation. So I did that on Tuesday, and they said they didn't need me, but they could call me before 1:30 on Wednesday, and if they didn't call me before 1:30, then I had to phone them again at 5 o'clock on Wednesday. And then the same thing happened today. And in both those occasions, what the heck? Both of those occasions I have not been called. So, and today's message said, we will call you if you're called up, we will call you before 1:30 on Friday. And if we don't call you, then you're not called, basically. So we've got hope and pray I don't get a phone call tomorrow. And if I do, I might suddenly be in the bathroom. I might just not pick up the phone and then call them back like 2 hours later, like, oh, sorry, I didn't have any signal. Oh, you got enough people? Great. The call for citation part is familiar for sure, but that's usually it for your experience. Like calling for citation, and like you don't have the bit where you wait around. Sorry, I'm trying to find my fan. I'm a bit warm. I don't know where my fan is. But I think when I phoned them on the like answer machine, because it's like a one woman just saying like a generic thing. She said for citations from Monday and from Wednesday. So I reckon what's happened is they've done like citations. They've done citations for Monday and Wednesday, and they've done the Monday citations first, and then they'll move on to the Wednesday citations when they've run out of Monday citations. So this time where I called, they said no. Then I got another citation like 4 months later, then had to go. That's so annoying. You're like, yes, and then it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Send Hope or Rebecca in your place. Well, Rebecca was around yesterday. They were going at it again. I think we initially get a summons, they interview you, and if you don't get picked, then you don't go in again. Well, I think from what's being talked about, Alia, is it's like different in different states, basically, in different courts in the US. But yeah, here there's no process of like dismissing people for like having certain opinions here. The way there is in the States, where it's like, oh, that person looks like they have negative opinions about this. Like, that's not the thing here. It's automated, but it's not automated because it's an actual woman that says it. But it's just like the message for everyone. Manda, welcome in. How are you? It is Yowie Day. Send Toji in your place so he doesn't go to jail. Ethan, welcome in. How are you? I know, literally last stream, everyone was saying things that they did that was illegal, and yeah, we need to not do that, everyone. Oh, there's no jury duty in Germany. They're trying to do that in England. I'm kind of against getting rid of jury duty because I don't think it should be down to one person. Like, who knows the biases a judge can have, you know? My family jokes about how we could just say we're from Syria and then we won't get picked. Unfortunately, that's not a thing here. And also, apparently, my friend said that, like, here, they will say to you, like, when you're a jury member, they'll say to you something about, like, you shouldn't have a positive bias towards the police. And I was like, huh? That's wild. I mean, I agree, but wild. Voluntary jury duty, but don't ask me how it works. I just know that you can theoretically apply for it. Oh. It's usually 2, but still, that's still not many people. Voluntary jury duty is interesting. There are crazy judges all over the place. Wasn't there one... There was a case, like... Was it last year? About, like, a judge in Texas that was just, like saying absolute mental stuff. And, like, the case against the judge was so strong. I can't remember. I just remember it because I follow this a lawyer on TikTok called Reb for Rebrand or something, and she was like talking about it. She's the one if you're on TikTok at all, you've probably seen her stuff where she's like she wears sunglasses upside down and reads ridiculous court documents. I follow her. She's good. Who would volunteer for jury duty? I mean, a lot of people are quite interested in jury duty. I'm not opposed to doing jury duty. It's just, it seems to, like, it was just annoying for me because it's basically like jury duty beginning of month, jury duty end of month. No, because you know what end of month is? Payroll, and I'm the person who does payroll, so it's just difficult for me. And then also I didn't want to go because I've got my fan call a week tomorrow. Gulp. Apparently a jury in Germany is 2 of these volunteers and 3 judges. How interesting. When I got jury summons a few years ago, I had to mail in a survey about potential biases. Interesting. Thankfully, I never had to go in. I think the case was settled without a trial. Okay. Not tomorrow, Amanda. A week tomorrow. A week to... Are you all not listening to me? A week tomorrow. Why are multiple people in chat saying tomorrow? A week tomorrow. Am I the only one who hasn't been summoned for jury duty yet? Clearly. I've been summoned twice. Once was when I got summoned for a jury duty on the Isle of Skye. So I had to phone them up and be like when I lived here, and I had to phone them up and be like, hey, I don't live there anymore. And they were like, the guy on the phone, bless him, he was a wee chuchter guy. And he was just like, oh, really? Oh, I'll have to have a look. I'm so sorry. Send in anime and K-pop biases and see if they call you back. What? What's so weak about tomorrow? Right. You have to call tomorrow weak. That's kind of mean. Right. Anyway, so that's my jury duty story. What else has been going on? I don't know. I remember I've been like thinking, oh, I should tell stream about that, and then I just forget. Thank you for wishing me luck tomorrow, Toji, because I will need it so I don't get called for jury duty. I'm turning your silliness around. And then to finish what I was talking about books, I also got volume 3 of 300 Years of Longing. Missed out on a lot of content by not being chosen. I know. You really missed my 3-hour stream of fighting Grohl again on Tuesday, eh? That was a real miss. I don't have jury duty tomorrow, Alia, but I could be called up before 1:30. If I don't get a call by 1:30, I'm free and don't have to do it at all. I did try fighting Grohl off stream and I literally wanted to die. I still can't do it. Even with the strat. I don't know what is going on. Should I see if there's any interesting art in here, but no. Anyway, yeah, I got that. What else have I been buying? I've bought like 5 million pairs of jeans. because my jeans like burst somewhere in the wash. Well, not even my jeans. My what are they called? My cargo pants. But unfortunately, I can't find any ones that I really like in the UK. Like on any of our sites. I can't find any like of the style I like. So I ended up just ordering new jeans. They're like really wide legged. But jeans, if you don't have an elastic waistband, they're just terrible. I've had to go up like 2 sizes and it's pissed me off. But I've ordered like so many pairs of jeans just to find the right size, basically. Kirsty will not be called. Yes. Everyone pray the phone call doesn't come. I will just simply be like, oh, I missed your call. I'm so sorry. Do you have everyone? Okay, good. Bye. You were trying to rage bait. Didn't work. What else have I been doing? I don't know. Tidying my house because James is visiting over the weekend. I started reading a new book, The Poet Empress. I hold it there so you can see it. I have the dust jacket off, and it's really good so far. It's about a girl who she's like really, really poor. It's like a Chinese inspired fantasy. Um she's really, really poor, and they go to like a festival thing to celebrate like a thing that happens in their world. And a prince comes and is like, hey, we're doing like auditions. Auditions isn't the right word, but I can't think of the right word. We're doing like auditions for concubines for my brother, who is the crown prince. But the crown prince is like nasty. He's really nasty. But she goes and auditions to become a concubine because she's really poor and she wants her family to have the money. And they take her because she's really poor, because they're like, ha ha ha, look at this poor girl. And that's all I'm gonna say, because I've heard, I'm still not very far into it. I'm like 70 pages, although bear in mind I literally started it last night, which tells you how fast, like, I'm reading it really fast. Yeah, I've heard that you should go into it knowing as little as possible, so didn't you say you always wanted to read that? Well, it only just came out in January, so not always is maybe a bit of a stretch. Sounds like a version of Apothecary. No, it's nothing like it. It's not really like Apothecary Diaries. But yeah, it's good so far. I'm really enjoying it. It was like recommended by a book talker I follow that I like trust her recommendations of. And then after that, I've just seen it everywhere. In the setting, well, not really, because Apothecary Diaries is supposed to actually be set in China, whereas this is just Chinese inspired fantasy. Yeah. What else has been going on? Oh my god, did y'all hear about Starbucks in Korea? That is something I wanted to tell you all about because I was flabbergasted. So Monday in Korea was the 18th of May was the anniversary of the Gwangju uprising. The Gwangju uprising is one of the worst things in modern Chinese, not Chinese. I read the word Chinese, it came out my mouth. Modern Korean history. I'll get cancelled for saying they're the same country now. The Gwangju uprising is one of the worst things that happened in modern Korean history. Which was basically, it was during military rule. When Korea was under military rule, there were students in Gwangju that protested military rule, and then the army literally walked in and just started shooting people. There's like thousands of bodies. They just still don't know the real figures of it. It's genuinely horrific. Okay. And so you're wondering, what are you talking about? Why is this related to Starbucks? Starbucks on Monday, the anniversary, Starbucks on Monday put out a new tumbler campaign. And the tumblers are called tank tumblers. And the campaign they called Tank Day. On the anniversary of the Gwangju uprising, when tanks went into Gwangju and started shooting people. That's not all. That's not all. I need to hold on. They also, in the same marketing material, had a it was like a header that says Tiksangi Tak or Tiksangi Tak. Tiksangi Tak means it's kind of like throw your fist on the desk, and tak is an onomatopoeia for like that. And you're like, you're probably like, what's wrong with that? In 1987 in Korea, there was student protests protesting the dictatorship that they had. And one student was arrested, and the police murdered him by torturing him. And the police claimed that they did not do any sort of thing. He had a heart attack from being shocked by someone slamming the desk. And they used the word 책상에 탁. So the fact that they use that in their marketing material, that's not all. The tumbler carries 503 milliliters. That's a really weird number. Why would it be 503 and not 500? 503 is the cell number of three presidents ago. Cell when she got arrested for she was just evil. So there's 3 things on this advert. Like, it's just mental. And then people started looking into it, right? Starbucks Korea isn't like Starbucks. They're like, it's like more like it's their branding and their stuff, but it's not owned by Starbucks. It's owned by a company called Shinsegae. Shinsegae are like a massive chaebol company. They have like a huge amount of fingers in many pies, basically. The CEO of Shinsegae is a far-right lunatic who loves Donald Trump. So, any aspersions you would have to thinking, oh, maybe it's just all coincidences. No. This was purposeful. Because the far-right people in Korea claimed that the Gwangju uprising didn't happen. And I am just, I've read and watched stuff to do with the Gwangju uprising, and like just the thought of this, the fact that they did this and thought they could get away with it actually makes me sick to my stomach. I've read this book called I've read Human Acts by Hong Kong. Hong Kong being a Nobel Prize winner for literature. And it's like, it goes through points of view of people who were affected by the Gwangju uprising. Absolutely horrific. And like, she interviewed people, and she it was just awful. And I'm sick to my stomach with it. But yeah, they're done. They're done in Korea. You don't, like, they're over. They're over. So yeah. Oh, did you hear about it, Holly? I literally was like, when I think I was learning about it on Tuesday or maybe Wednesday. No, Tuesday. I literally was like, the CEO of Starbucks Korea was fired immediately. Like Monday when this went out, he was fired. But that's just saving face. Because the thing is, it goes through loads of people to get to that point. And then also, like I said, the CEO of Shinsegae is a fascist, so. We also hate Starbucks anyway. Like, Starbucks, we just hate them. They do a lot of union busting. They're just not great. They can go fuck themselves. Say it out loud, fuck them. Exactly. Exactly. Think conservatives are trying to incite protest for nefarious purposes? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. They issued an absolute nullity for the biggest opposition party. Oh, God. And they appointed a puppet. Oh, God. Abaddon, I'm so sorry. Please stay safe. I know you're gonna go out and protest. I know you will. But please stay safe. You can really go overboard this time. Just make sure you don't endanger yourself. Do what you can within the limits of, like, staying safe, is what I'll say. But I also think it's very important that you do what you think is right. For stuff like that, like... Yeah, protesting is important, but please stay safe. But also, I do... Throughout history, things have changed because of huge protests, you know? And I think it's very important that you don't just sit back and let things happen. A mosque in San Diego was shot up, and no one's calling it terrorism because it happened to Muslims. I did see that, Alia. And I also did see that people were going, a mosque was shut up! The poor Jewish people! What? Why are we focusing on Jewish people when a mosque has been shut up? I mean, I know why. I'm just, like, rhetorically asking why. Where did we go wrong as a whole world? It's just... the waves of politics. You know... It always happens when there's a period of time of more right or more left, then we go right, then we go left, then we go right. It's just swings all the time. Although at the moment it feels very like we're going right all the. I mean, I'm literally going left, but we're going right all the time. First thing I saw was investigating the suspects. Oh my god. Elle, welcome in, Harry. Instead of going right, we gotta go right. God's sake. You hate yourself for that, that's okay. You have to do bad things to gain power, it seems. The people in power are bad people. Yes, but also no. The problem is a lot of places are essentially oligarchies without anyone actually admitting to their country being an oligarchy. The US is very much an oligarchy. The UK is becoming an oligarchy. And I would say I would believe that the UK wasn't always an oligarchy. I don't know about the US. I think the US has always kind of been an oligarchy. But and I think once you get rid of the like, if you didn't have all of these people behind the scenes with big bucks doing things would be a lot better. But it's because the West, I don't know about other places, but the West, being the UK, USA, France, etc., places far too much importance on people with a lot of money. Because the people with a lot of money give them a lot of money for their campaigns to keep them in power, because these people become power hungry once they get into more power. So, yeah, it's just shit. We never seem to go left enough anymore. We really don't. It's always very central left, really. If you can even say left. I think everyone, like, the problem is the wars have had a profound effect on people's ideologies and what people believe of certain parts of political movements. Like, everyone is very, very, very anti-communist post-wars and Cold Wars and stuff. And I just... And the problem is socialism isn't communism, but a lot of people feel like socialism is close enough to communism that they don't like it. And it's so colored by the last 100 years. Oligarchs gain power across all the world. Yep. Becoming an oligarchy is basically one of the stages of a failing empire. Trev, welcome in. How are you? We're talking about depressing stuff. This is your shit. That's sad. I think Trev likes existentialism in his media. I don't think he likes it in real life. I did see that Zora Mamdani is going to start streaming. It's a bit rude of him to start streaming during my stream time, frankly. What do you mean he's going to be going live in about 20 minutes? It's my stream time. Come on, my guy. Ethan, we should be coming in here promoting other streamers. You're tired. Me too, Trev. Me too. Yeah, you have us, Abaddon. I'm so sorry everything that's going on with you. My thoughts are with you, and I hope things get better. I know, the audacity. You'll ask him to raid me? Great, thanks, Emmy. I appreciate it. I'll go in and ask if he wants to go stream. Praying for those mods? Oh god, can you imagine? Zoran is a good one. He, like, some of the things, like, he's mostly, like, good. There's been a couple of things where I've been like, but most stuff he's done is really good. And he's managed to, like, they had a budget deficit of, like, billions or millions or something, and he's managed to make it 0, and I don't understand how, but, like, he's managed it, and he's not cut any spending. Like, not cut any spending. He's not cut any spending to public things. You know, like, he's not cut spending to libraries. He's not cut spending to public swimming pool. He's not cut any spending for, like, normal people. It's crazy. And I'm like, my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine if we actually had people who were, like, not shit and were like him, that actually cared about public services in every part of politics? Oh my god. The thought of it just makes me want to cry. At least we got our pixels, so true. Get him to co-stream with Hassan. Well, I mean, I don't see that being out of the realm of possibility, because Hassan was, like, part of the reason that Zoran got so big. Hassan was literally boosting him so much. And did you see Hassan's pick at, like, a Democratic primary the other day? Last week, I think it was. One. He's gotten a lot done in a short amount of time. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. His marketing is really good. Whoever he's got on staff is very, very good for, like, social media. Libraries are getting more consistent funding. Yes! We love to see it. I think he's my #1 celebrity crush. He's so sexy and good at his job. That's maybe my mayor. I won't confirm or deny. Right, Manda? I think it's okay, considering how big New York is. If you would like to confirm or deny that, I don't think anyone is gonna find you. You need him there? Oh, wait, there as in where you normally live, Alia, being Texas, or there as in Montana? Because I think Texas has a whole other bucket of trouble to fix. I'm glad he acknowledged the Nakba. American politicians never do that. Yes. And he also didn't go to the, like, what is it, Israel Day? Why is that a thing? I know why it's a thing. Don't tell me. No, I know, but still. You're always worried for Hassan's safety. So am I. Need him in Montana and Texas. Oh, God. Anyway, what else was what else do I need to catch you all up on? ZB1 had their comeback this week. Their first comeback is 5. It's really good. It's really fucking good. Like, genuinely, I think it might be their best mini album. Because every single song on it is so good. Oh my god. I'm not even just saying this because I'm biased. It is genuinely a really good mini album. What else has been going on? I don't know. I was reading about how Israel was literally trying to cheat at Eurovision. Oh, they did it last year too, Trev. It's been going on for a while. But this year they actually got called out on it by the EBU. In previous years, the EBU's done nothing despite people complaining. But I think this year they were actually just far too brazen and the EBU had to say something. Thankfully, they didn't win. I don't watch Eurovision anymore because the EBU will do fuck all about Israel and they should have got rid of them the same way they got rid of Russia. But They didn't win, thank God. Could you imagine? Oh my God. Like, that would be an like, the EBU are probably, like, the EBU will happily take their money because, Eurovision is sponsored by Moroccan Oil, and Moroccan Oil is a Israeli company, not Moroccan at all. And they will happily take their money back, and that's why they don't do anything about Israel being in the Eurovision Song Contest. But I think if Israel won, that would be a massive headache for them, and they probably are praying every year that Israel doesn't win. Because could you imagine? Could you imagine the PR nightmare that would be? Still think back to when he and the other politicians were asked where they would travel, and they were all like, Israel? Ugh. Why do people want to go there anyway? They added 31.7 million in permanent funding for New York libraries. That's so good. Oh my God, that's so good. That's really great. Libraries make the world go round. Libraries are so important. Because libraries educate children. And children for free. And that's what we need. Being Lebanese is such a nightmare because we've been ringing the alarms forever and the rest of the world has been like, I know. I've been aware of like all of the stuff to do with Israel and Palestine since I think maybe 2017 or something. And like, I've always been like, what the fuck? Since then, the way people like talked about it before 2023. And ever since 2023, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it went from like a quiet what the fuck to a really loud what the fuck. Except for Irish people, even like 10 years ago, I could just say the word occupation, they'd immediately understand. Yeah. Irish people, no. Although, I mean, Irish people are generally pretty good with stuff, but there's been a massive thing that happened in Israel recently where, a Congolese man was shoplifting, and he was caught shoplifting, and the security of the shop choked him to death. And it's been oh my God, it's awful. But there's been a lot of people protesting and stuff in Ireland. He had that marketing segment where he would go fix something in public infrastructure every day. There was a video that Zoran posted where he was like, I think there's like a bridge or something where there was like something on the bridge that made it like a bottleneck when you were cycling, and he went and got rid of it because he was like, this has pissed me off for years. And I was just like, you know what? Fair play. Because I feel like when you're a working person, you see things that are going on that like these rich politicians don't see. Even if these rich politicians are more on side, like they're more like socialist or whatever, they're not seeing the stuff that like a normal average person would see. So I really appreciate when he did that, because I just like, I bet that was pissing you off. Sorry, I'm just gonna file my nail because it's annoying me. I'm trying to think what else there is to update yous on. What have I been watching? Oh, I watched Maul Shadow Lord. That was really good. It was actually beautiful. Beautifully animated, beautiful art style. I fucking loved some of like the shots of like the cityscapes. Like the painted backgrounds are so beautiful. I'll show you. Have y'all seen Israel's trying to go through a huge pride festival? Anytime that Israel brings up gay rights when it comes to their occupation of Palestine, I have to fucking laugh. Because it's literally, like, they don't even have gay marriage there. They're like, oh, if you went to Palestine, you'd be stoned to death. Okay, but that still doesn't mean you should just, like, that's a bad thing. But you also still shouldn't murder people. You shouldn't do a genocide. And also, it's, like, barely happened. It's not, like... You literally, you don't have gay marriage legally there. Stop trying to act all high and mighty about gay stuff. You can have hate crimes done to you literally anywhere in the world. That's very true. Very, very true. Right, look at this. Look at this. Dawn, welcome in. How are you? This is one of the backdrops of the mall show. Look how beautiful that is. Like, the art style for the backdrops is absolutely stunning. I don't know if it's painted, but it looks painted. Oh my god, Jeff, hello. Are you finished studying or are you still doing finals? Hang on, I'm gonna go see if I can find a couple more stills because I can't find them on DuckDuckGo. By the way, everyone should switch to DuckDuckGo as your main search engine because Google is making their entire search engine AI now. You've been watching breakdowns? It's so good. See if I can find a good, like, shot. Think your favorite Star Wars settings are more vividly colored, darker cityscapes, not exclusive to Star Wars. Yeah, I love like the Star Wars stuff that's like when they're in Coruscant. Like I want to see so much more of Coruscant than we've seen. Mall Shadow Lord is not in Coruscant. It's another one of their city islet, like their city planets. But I just, oh my god, I'm just obsessed with the like the Undercity kind of vibe. It's so good, in my opinion. You're almost done, but you're taking classes during the summer, but it shouldn't be as bad. Oh, God. Still working 2 jobs. Oh, my God. Don't stretch yourself too thin, Jeff. I'm trying to find like a good I'm like going through it, scrolling through it on Disney to see if I can find you a good like screenshot to show some of the stuff. Oh. Here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. Ah! Wait, what is that? Oh my god. Why is that there? What the hell is this? Oh my god. What is that? Why was that showing Epic Game Store? How strange. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I think I've... Okay, I fixed it. I don't know why it did that. That was strange. Anyway, look at this. Just absolutely stunning. I don't know if there's any more like that. No. It's so nice. Clone Wars when they go to the I haven't watched Clone Wars, Arthur. I think I got like so many episodes. Every time I sit down and watch it, I get like just so far and then I stop. Let's see. I got to season 1, episode 8 last time. Anyone here like anime? I just found out some artist named Young Miko is presenting at the Anime Award. For fuck's sake. Days without a Young Miko mention. 0. The Crunchyroll Awards where it's just terrible. Does she watch anime? I know she was in the Pokemon ads. You're gonna eat that art? It's so good. You need to rewatch it. You haven't watched it since it aired live. I feel like I need to like... Yeah, I need to sit down and watch it at some point. You saw she was in Japan for a while, so I guess that's why, I suppose. Maybe. Who's Thea Neem? And why is she getting an award? What else have I been doing? I don't know. Crying over BL? Because the show I'm watching is really good, but it's like, so I'm watching a show called Love Upon a Time, and it's about this guy who goes back in time to the 1600s, and like he meets this guy who's like he's gone into the body of someone, and he meets this guy who is like the guy's best friend of the body he's in, but there also might be more to it than just friends. But yeah, the episode I watched was like, historic gays always get me. Historic gays are like kryptonite for me. They will literally make me cry. And I keep crying at this show every week. But last week they had an NC scene. An NC is like adult content. Oh my god. I was warm. It was crazy. It was so good. Young Miko said Brock was her favorite character, but she was in the JJK section of the store. Get this damn Google ad out of here. Fuck Google. NYC Mayor is live. I gotta go. Shall we watch it? I'm kidding. Never been so happy to get a Shawn Mendes Applebee's ad before. Not Shawn Mendes. Like Dion 16. Yep. I love a historical gay. Always makes me cry. Y'all ever randomly remembered you haven't responded to someone for a week and your heart drops for a sec? Not really, because I always respond to things like immediately. It makes me anxious if I have notifications. You glimped, and what does that mean? Glimped? Do you mean glimpsed? Is it really bad? There is real bots. Oh my god. What? That is so annoying. One mod. Great. Great. You're really bad at responding sometimes. That's fair. I have anxiety about not responding to people. Like, I literally, like, I hate having any notifications on my phone. Why do these streams turn chat off? Well, the whole point of this stream, Emmy, is that he's taking questions from chat. So they're not going to turn chat off. But they definitely should have, like, more controls. Like, validating with your phone, like we have. Yeah, I can see that there's no questions. But he's only just started, so maybe there will be questions? I don't know. He does need like 30 mods. I just saw someone ask a genuine question. This is not impossible. But I'm mostly seeing weird sex ASCII things. He's not actively reading the chat. Okay, that's good. You get anxiety about responding? Oh no, I need to respond immediately. And also, if people don't respond to me quickly, I get anxious that they're mad at me. Why does it look so pre-recorded? I think it's just because it's a good camera. When it's Twitch, you have to say if you're like if it's pre-recorded. You can't just like it's against Twitch TOS. Saw someone ask him to boot up Fortnite, for God's sake. Is Hassan watching it? Oh, I knew it. I knew Hassan would be like live reacting. Of course. All of us should be modded in there and we take care of this in 5 seconds. So true. He should play Tomodachi Life. I agree. My question for Zoran, can we kiss lips? Trev's message would be the one deleted message. It's still what that's really bad. You know what they need to do? They need to get Seribot in there. Someone tell Zoran Mamdani about Seribot. That'll get rid of all of these Israel bots for sure. My God, the amount of ASCII stuff in here is crazy. What is Hassan wearing? Is this a cosplay? No, Hassan's been wearing suits to stream for the last few weeks because he's realized that like people are actually tuning into him now, because basically Hassan has been on not CNN, Fox News. They have been ripping into him for weeks now. And like the Republicans have made Hassan their new pointing and laughing and complaining thing. And also the right-leaning Democrats are also making Hassan the new thing that they want to point and laugh at. And so he's like, well, people are going to pay attention to my stream. And he's hoping that he can make some people more along with his cause. So he's wearing a suit. That is why Hassan's wearing a suit. You will find your Zoran on Hinge. No, you won't. No, you won't. I've been on Hinge. You definitely won't. He looks so handsome. I agree. Hassan looks very handsome in a suit. I mean, he looks very handsome any day. It just felt off. See, you're a fake fan. You should pay attention. He's been wearing a suit for weeks. I'd have done the opposite and just gone shirtless. But I can't. You would also like him to... Well, the good thing is he has been shirtless a few times before. Never forget the watermelon crushing TikTok. There are people on there like looking for the Rama to my Zoran. Oh god. Moran Zamdani. Who's this guy? I'm not listening, but I've got it up. Who is this guy? What else have I got to update you on this week? I don't know. I really don't know. Don't know what else I've been doing. I don't know. I've just spent the whole week being anxious about the jury duty, really. Oh! Do y'all want to watch a trailer to a Thai BL I'm really excited about? Because it's to do with, like, Catholic guilt and gayness. Oh, I also watched a playthrough of Directive 8020. Has anyone played that game yet? It was quite good. It was like, I would say it's probably the best of the Dark Pictures anthology so far. Oh my god, why am I getting an ad? I switched to my other account. Thank you. Haven't played, but watched a decent bit of playthroughs. I really enjoyed it. Like watching the playthrough. I definitely think it's like their best yet in terms of like, it's not as like horror, I would say, or maybe not scary, I would say, but it's definitely like, I think they're best in terms of like the ability to like the timelines and stuff like that. I think it's written really well too. Okay. Right, I'm really excited about this drama and have been for quite a while. Emotional damage. Exactly, Morgan. Welcome in. How are you? So yeah, I'm really excited, but also really scared. Also to the screenwriter and director off is Catholic and gay, so you know it's like it's not coming from like it's coming from someone who is there and has been there kind of thing. Yeah. It's gonna break me too, Holly. It's actually gonna break me. It's only 6 episodes, which is like, it's quite short, but like I feel like you can really pack a punch in that 6 episodes. But yeah, as I was saying, the director and screenwriter, he's gay. And he's been sent, the Thai Catholic Church have sent him a letter basically warning him. And I'm like, oh my god. It's just so awful. Yeah. Such a gorgeous little beautiful grey hair fell off of my beautiful little head. I'm so pleased. Religion is such a complicated thing to navigate. It is. I didn't do jury duty yet. I could still be called tomorrow by 1:30, and if I'm not called tomorrow by 1:30, I don't have to go. Yeah. So I'm very excited for this. It's going to start on the 30th of May, and I'm considering doing reactions to it because I'm really excited about it. If you have Vicky, it's going to be on there. You're sat for the you won't watch the show, you'll just watch my reactions. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm really excited about it. This show was announced in 2024, by the way. And it's only just coming out now. It's like the last thing from 2024 to air. Apart from, I don't know if Scarlet Heart was announced in 2024. What do I think about Celtic winning the Scottish Premier League? I don't have any thoughts apart from, oh god, I really hope they don't start to set off fireworks during the middle of the day. Because they do that here. It's the best way to do it, sure. Sure. Oh, also, if you watch my reactions, if you watch K-dramas and you watch my reactions, I do have a poll up for my next Friday show. Please go vote in it if you watch my reactions. What do you have to say about all the fouling on Wemby? Who the fuck is Wemby? I do know there was stuff going on with the Premier League final where like there was a bunch there's a bunch of people running on the pitch to the point where the government is talking about making running onto the pitch illegal. Like a legal offense. And I'm like, that's crazy. Wemby Whipham. What? Wimbledon. No, that's Wimbledon. Wemby Williams, my favorite talk show. What's that, James? Oh, NBA? No idea. I care about one sport. No, that's a lie. I care about a few sports. Rugby. Sometimes tennis. Figure skating. I don't really know much else. Esports. Banyama. What? Your mum's name is Wendy. I knew that. I knew that. Is your dad named Peter? Why? Because Peter Pan and Wendy turned out fine. Alright. Why are you saying yuck? You got a problem with me singing the Jonas Brothers? His name is Steven? Okay. Damn. I think he should change his name to Peter. Oh my god, I have a TikTok to show you all. I just suddenly remembered. I don't like the name Peter. That's slang for penis. See, I've never heard this before until you and Emmy started saying it. Anyway, I need to show you this TikTok. There's two things to notice before I play it. This is on the official NCT TikTok account. Okay? Oh wait, I need to turn the sound on. I think I've watched this 5 times. I'm so laughing. I think the shots of Jasper are my favorite, but then also this one. This is so fucking good. Why is he doing that? This is wrong. Oh my god. I'm still laughing when I watch it. It's so fucking funny. I can send the link, sure. It's pretty much how you remember it, yeah. It's such a weird ass movie when scenes are isolated. It's just a weird ass movie in general. Twilight watch party when? Oh god. Should I do some Discord watch parties at some point? I want to show you all Exuma. My favorite Korean horror movie. You've never seen Twilight, Arthur? Whoa. It's a movie. Do you remember Twilight because we watched it with my overprotective aunt who skipped scenes that she thought were too inappropriate? There's nothing even that inappropriate in the first Twilight movie. I was a real part of all this. My mum's sister read all the books and went to the theatre when I came out. Yeah, when you came out. I was one of the first people in my school to read Twilight. And then I went to go see it in the cinema. The first one. And then I got over it very quickly after that. However, my best friend in high school did write Twilight fan fiction, and I was her beta. I think I saw the first one and then the last one in the cinema. Because I went to see the last one with my flatmate at the time and laughed the entire time. Twilight is a rite of passage, exactly. Midnight Premier Gang, oh god. She would skip the most tame kiss scenes, whoa. Imagine, you should put her on watching the last one where they like break a bed. Actually no, it's the second to last one actually. Only read the first two books and you thought they were boring. That's totally fair. Like nowadays, I would probably find them really boring because it's literally just a lot of her waffling. But at the time, I did in fact love them. If you ever want to read Twilight, don't buy them brand new because there's about 5 million copies in every single secondhand bookshop. That way, you're not giving a raving racist Mormon money. You're gonna sit her down to watch Game of Thrones with you? God. I think she'd be traumatized from all this assault in those movies, let alone normal sex. You remember reading Breakdown? Freudian slip there. Breaking Dawn was so bad. Like, I remember reading it and being like, this is, like, it was so unnecessarily long. I don't really remember much, but I remember Eclipse was my favorite. Because I think Eclipse had, like, all of the parts I enjoyed. And it was actually, like, well, like, not well, but, like, the plot was, like, moving well. And not just waffling. Because I didn't, the thing was, I was an Edward girly. So I didn't really enjoy New Moon. And then Breaking Dawn, I think I was like gradually getting out of it at that point. So Eclipse was like it for me. I used to have like an OG of the leaked copy of Midnight Sun. I was in it. You usually lose your mind during a breakdown too. I mean, yes. I blacked out Eclipse because even though I liked Edward and Twilight, I couldn't co-sign on her taking him back. That's funny. Reading Midnight Sun on her website when it was abandoned. Yup. I had a PDF copy. And then she came back to it. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Take-Two Interactive have reaffirmed that GTA is releasing on the 19th of November. I'm starting my campaign for Pokopia being a game of the year. I will not be playing either, Morgan. It's no interest to me. I've never played a GTA game. Oh my god, did y'all see what Trump said about his son's wedding today? I normally don't pay any attention to what that man says, but this was just an objectively funny thing that he said. Someone asked him, "Are you attending your son's wedding?" And he said, "He'd like me to go. I'm going to try." I said, "This is not good timing for me. I have a thing called Iran and other things. He's a person I've known for a long time." Objectively a very funny thing to say about your own son. Also, I have a thing called Iran. What? And other things. He's a person I've known for a long time. Where is Toji so he can tell us some random leak about GTA heard in the alley of a Jules Osco? Well, I did see there was a 4chan fake leak yesterday saying it was going to be delayed again. And I was like, 4chan, okay. Who said that? Trump. I know. He's a person I've known for a long time. Imagine your dad saying that about you. You're a person I've known for a long time. Unfortunately, his ass is so fucking funny, and not because he's trying. I know. Some of the, obviously I hate him with a burning passion, and I don't want to pay any attention to him. But sometimes the things he says, I'm just like, how did a person just say that? Who said that, Kate? Trump. Welcome in. How are you? He should have gone on RuPaul's instead of creating The Apprentice. Didn't even know 4chan was still a thing, apparently. I saw that RuPaul was doing a movie. I didn't really look into it very much. I'm not really I don't know. I still don't know where I stand with RuPaul because he's a bit funny about, like, trans people and non-binary people. If they ask you for jury duty, cite that. What? Cite what? In another universe, he's a very successful drag mother. He's a person I've known for a long time. Also, whilst he's saying this, there's a man behind him who looks pregnant. I didn't know it was possible for men to have a belly that looks pregnant like that. Beauty pageants are only a little bit away from a drag show. So true. RuPaul fracking is also still so fucking funny. Was that a TikTok? I feel like I remember seeing a RuPaul TikTok about fracking. I can't remember. You've been on Florida beaches, and yes, it's possible. I have seen a beer belly, but this is like... Look up the clip. I'm not putting it on my stream. I don't want to put that orange buffoon on my stream. But you'll see what I mean. I've never seen a belly that looks like that. Maybe he is, maybe. Man bellies sometimes look like that because they get so compact. It literally, I've never seen anything like that. I've seen big men bellies on the beach, but I've never seen anything like that. There was one time when I was on holiday, me and my dad spent the entire holiday laughing at a man on the beach because he looked like a beached whale. And I probably shouldn't have been laughing about that. But I was, in fact, 12. So... he's a person I've known for a long time. It's just such a crazy thing to say. The screenshot for the video to them, it's I've never seen a belly look like that on a man. It literally looks like a pregnant belly. Anyway, shall we get into the game? I've been waffling enough. Oh! Also, 80's announced to come back today. They also announced that they're doing a show in Hyde Park literally a month before it, so I will not be going, but... No more French, they're banned now. No, French Maya still exists. You just clicked so many links trying to find this man's belly and you finally did. It's... It's a really... like, I've never seen belly like that before. Here, I'll copy the link. I'll send you a link. Not the Independent. Ugh. Oh, I've lost it. God damn it. Here, I'll take a picture. Hang on. I'll screenshot the belly, because I have another link. But this link I have, I'm not going to send it because this link doesn't have the funniest part of him saying he's a person I've known for a long time. I just looked up Trump's son wedding on YouTube. Our FBI agents when we googled Trump's son mpreg. Here, right. Here. Look at the belly. Like, that genuinely looks like a pregnant belly. I've never seen a man's belly be like that before. He's even holding it like he's doing a maternity shoot. Maybe that's why it looks like weird to me. No, but I've literally never seen a beer belly look like that, Morgan. And I live in Scotland, the country of people that don't stop drinking. Why is his belly button popping out like a pregnant... Exactly. Yeah, he even has the outie belly button. What do you mean, why does this exist, Elle? Also, look at this one. The outie button is running through it. The concept of your belly button trying to get away from you. The outie wants outie. So true. I always forget that there's a little fish inside the belly of mfreg. It's gonna ricochet out when buttons do it on That's the most, I know, but I always forget it because it's so small. But then I like do the thing where you like hover over the emote so you can see it properly, and I'm like, oh my god, there's a fish there. Anyway, let's get into the game. How am I liking the poet entries? I'm really enjoying it, Katie. Try and see where I am without telling people. I'm on chapter 15, chess pieces, where she's like finally understanding what people around the court are saying about like politics and economics. You can see my pretty edition. This is it without the dust jacket on because I don't read with the dust jacket on. And then you should subscribe to Illumicrate. I don't know. Actually, should I check if I have a code? Hold on. Wait, let me press enter so there's music. Oh, I'll need to turn it up. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Sorry. The music just rapidly changed volume because someone jumped on my lap. Hello. Hello. You think it's still quiet? I did turn the music off towards the end of chatting there. What the heck? How about now? God, I hate being a DJ. You can't see yourself ever choosing to do a gender reveal party. Where's that come from? You should subscribe to Illumicrate though, Katie. I love it. My favorite thing is when I get a book I don't know about and then it blows up on TikTok and I'm like, oh, if I don't enjoy it, I can make a lot of money from this. I also hate doing this. It's like I'm turning the wheel through another person with huge delay. Okay. Is that better? It might actually, maybe once we get into the actual game, it might not be as quiet. We'll see when we're actually in the game. I also hate doing this because what if my sound balance preference is different from everyone else's? That's also true. You hate being asked if the game is too loud or too quiet. Well, see, I'm going to ask you every time now. Because you're talking about mpreg. Well, I hate everything to do. That's the thing. We don't talk about fpreg. So, I feel like if we're not talking about fpreg, we also shouldn't talk about gender reveal parties. I know mine is different because my headphones are loud and I have to keep them down. I say fuck the chat. It should only match my preferences. Okay. Hold on. I'm seeing if I have like a code or something for Katie for Illumicrate. I don't think I do, but just in case. No, I don't think so. Oh, wait! Wait, I do! Wait! I do! Katie, wait! If you... Katie, I'm gonna DM you right now. It doesn't get me any money or anything, but it gets me 300 points. What is this and why is there a wait? Oh, I'm just giving Katie a link to Illumicrate. I don't know if it gets you off the wait list or anything. 28 to 30 weeks, that's crazy. Okay, you know what's really exciting? This month's Starbright, is that what it's called? Is Fondalee's new book. And I knew about it ahead of time because I have one of my friends works at Illumicrate. And I asked her to confirm or deny, and she didn't deny. She also didn't confirm, but she said you might want to get May's Starbright, and I was like, so I got on there quickly. Discounts applied to my account when I get off. Oh, well, that's all right then. Not bad. I don't like making decisions. Please go off Manda's preferences. Okay. When a game is too quiet, I hope someone else mentions it so I don't have to be the one being asked, is it fine? For God's sake. I've spent so much money on Illumicrate that I'm already on, like, they literally just announced their reward stuff and I'm already on the middle tier. Only just came out a couple months ago. Actually, not even, like a month ago. Anyway. Right, into the game. And then it still is not fine, but you don't feel like wanting to make the streamer correct the sound again. I feel that. I feel that day when I'm like trying to tell a streamer that something's not right. And they're like, it's okay now. And I'm like, yeah. Or like everyone else in chat is being like, yeah, it's fine now. And I'm like, no, it's not. You're all lying. But then I feel bad saying anything because everyone else is saying it's fine. I'm like, no, it's not. The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. I knew it said chance. Bang! We took a chance. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Terry Falls. Terry Falls! Charged kidnapping and murder. Sentenced death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after escape. Whoa, this is wild. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Oh God. God. Okay. Let me just catch up on chat. Hold on. How's the sound, by the way, now that we're in like the actual game? Is it still quiet? Saw someone say that the Green Bone Saga is some of the best fantasy books released in the past 10 years. I agree! My favorite trilogy. It's so good. I'm actually meeting Fonda Lee soon because she's doing a signing in Glasgow and I got a ticket. I'm so excited. You need to reread a summary. I can tell you all. I can tell you everything, Manda. I can be your summary. I'll send you a voice note summarizing the entirety of Jade City. Anyway, how's the sound? Is it still quiet? Looks like it's still quiet. I've turned up a little bit. Let me know. Not to brag, but you're going to arc of RF Kong's new release Taipei story. I'm sorry to tell you, Katie, but there's been a bit of what's the right word? Controversy about that story. Because she has a character in it who is Israeli for no reason. And everyone's really mad. It's fine. Rolls eyes. Okay. Whoa, oops, sorry. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? What the fuck? Why did he go, Ugga? I'm sorry.
I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry, I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I did do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I'll tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
He does be crunching. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then, about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Oh, who's saying ha? Oh. Is that who I think it is? Matt, welcome in. How are you? Oh my god! Oh my god! Without the mask, wow. That's really interesting. Because when we were introduced to him, did they not say something about how the case we did with him was his first trial? How odd. I'm intrigued. You're not gonna You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at that guy. You're... Why are you here? I came to see how our little Kim was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where is Mr. Grossberg? Huh, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Can you give me a sexier voice? Okay. Why does he look like Kiryu if he got swagged up with the sauce? What's the sauce? Also, Ken, welcome in. How are you? What about, I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. How about that? Do you like that, Holly? Armando! Armando! What kind of a name? What? He's not an Armando. You don't like southern accents, but it's better. Well, I can't change his entire being. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Oh wait, Armando's his surname. Okay, that makes more sense. I didn't say... I think he suits Diego, actually. So, Diego Armando, the greatest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me. So he's an attorney. As opposed to a prosecutor. What the hell happened to him? No, you got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for the first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Huh, relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. It's genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's time to go. You were just texting someone and I said, I love your name, but it auto-corrected to, I love your naked. Oh dear. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Y'all, I'm scared. Court is now in session for the trial of Cherry Falls. I'm making his voice a bit younger. The defense is ready, Your Honor. My baby boy! He's back! Well, not really, because this is in the past, but still. The prosecution is ready for, has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers of both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So, you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia, you can't lose, not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial, I'm not too sure of how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon, is that correct? Precisely! But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Shaking him around like a chew toy. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honour. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you? There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? Edgeworth is here. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in there are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly, the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing in his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. What the fuck? Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fay. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Oh, I've missed him so much. I missed him so much. Oh, let me squish his face. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I'll call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Young Edgeworth, I want to bully you so bad. Affectionate. Me too. Me too. Witness, state your name and occupation. Also, for anyone new here, this is the voice I use for Edgeworth. Don't ask me why. I've made him somewhere between a Cockney and an Essex geezer, but I have. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up in contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Now, Detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Hawthorne. I can't say that. A veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we've prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser. What is a hoser? What does that mean? I'm Googling hoser. Or I'm duck going hoser. A clumsy, boorish person, especially an uncouth beer-drinking man. A slang term for Canadians. It's pronounced hosier. What? So you're telling me the judge is Canadian? And I've been saying, I can't do a Canadian accent. I'm just going to keep him sounding posh English. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the business. Everyone's a beginner in here. Huh, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. I need him to stop being kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember, those gut procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Huh, looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up, never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me! I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? Was that cute face? I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Edward does have a cute face. That voice in particular with the kitten guy, do you not like it, Alia? A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Huh, returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move. We got you surrounded. Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Huh. If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? Do you mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Hello? Come here. What are you doing? Come here. Oh, okay. You're settling on my lap, are you? Ow! Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Oh, jeez. Hello, Hopey Popey. Hello. Hello, little girl. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about women here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in a bag nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Oh, they've added that into my testimony? Okay. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am.
I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing.
That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole the car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. Then he always says...
Sorry. I told a little lie.
Something like that. No worries, Elle. I hope your meeting goes well. Thank you for hanging out. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're gonna get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. This is so interesting that this game has 2 bits where you're playing as Mia. I feel like it's got to be the bit where we added the... the broken lock, right, maybe? No. Oops. Okay, it's something else then. Oh! Blood loss. No? Ventus, welcome in. How are you? My God. What time is this? So far, Ventus, I've not had jury duty. Tomorrow is like the last day that they could call me, and then after that, I'm free. Gonna do a little cheeky save. I hope you're doing well, though. Talk to Dahlia. Just waiting for your chicken to be done on the grill. Are you having anything with it? Salad. Fair. Quick and cheap dinner night. I love a good quick and cheap dinner. No? Oh, good lord. Yeah, I'm gonna load so I can get that. Health back. Can I do any more pressing? Because there was that one case where we pressed a statement twice. Just gonna double check. Is it that third statement that's the funny one, then? Since they said something doesn't seem right about it. Oh, wait. Thank you so much for the raid, Silver Moonshroom. Welcome in. I hope everyone is doing well. My name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a Scottish writer, play story-based games on the PC, PlayStation, and Switch. We are playing some Ace Attorney today. I hope your stream was good. You're also playing some Ace Attorney. Which game are you on? Which trial? No. Case are you on? Like, there is a contradiction in him saying that, like, no one knew, because there's the... Because who's this? Who the hell is Dahlia? Oh, you're on the first game. This is big spoilers for you. Feel free to raid and to like lurk or raid and run. Cause I'm on the third game. Towards the end of it as well.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, totally understand. Thank you for the raid though, I really appreciate it. I think it's something to do with snow. I think it has to be the added part because it's always the added part. Oh my god, I forgot to tell y'all. I started watching this random K-drama on Saturday. Which maybe I shouldn't have been watching when I was anxious about the fact that I could have had jury duty. Because it was called Joseon Attorney. Which is about an attorney in like the 1600s. Anyway, that's not what I'm telling you about it. There's like a scene. And I could not believe my ears. There was a scene. In the background of this scene was some music playing. Why was it Scotland the Brave? I was flummoxed and flabbergasted. Like, why does a K-drama set in the 1600s have background music of a Scottish anthem? I was so confused. Kirsty goes to jury duty and she does a different voice every time she speaks. I don't think there's a lot of speaking in jury duty until you're like in the room with all the rest of the jurors. But yeah, it was so strange. I was like, why? Anyway. Wait, wear white scarf. She's not wearing a white scarf. Witness. Oh, witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? So random, did they think it made it sound like a... No, because Scotland the Brave doesn't... Hold on, I'll go find the clip, because I sent it to multiple people, because I was so flabbergasted. Wait, I've just searched my messages with James. And I totally forgot that Ensemble Stars also had Scotland the Brave in it. What goes on? Anyway, why do I message James so much? Oh, I found it. Here. Can you hear that? It's really quiet, actually. Razor, I'm gonna say to you, coming into someone's chat saying some other streamer banned me is not the best way to start going into someone's chat for the first time. Here, I'll play it. I think I can play it louder on my phone.
권한이 있어서 송사를 건 사람이 원칙. 그놈이란 적재계들 맞추가 적칙이네.
Like, why is that in that? It's so strange. Hello. I don't know what context it's supposed to fit under. I totally forgot they did that in Ensemble Stars too. I'm gonna play this again. That's Ensemble Stars. Why are things putting Scotland the Brave in things? What's going on? Not the remix, I know. Sound producer was like, sit back, y'all. I got the perfect fit. I know. Gendy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Ugh. Gamma mia, shake it off, you're a liar. Twerk into this 20s, thanks. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, the special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Turn my volume up to hear the song and that yes, ma'am. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she just did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defence is a little lacking. Pardon me. The scarf you're searching so desperately for, is it this one, perchance? Ah. Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic.
It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
It looked like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Now, if the attorney for the defence has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around this smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with the mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Ugh, everything's moving on at its whim.
Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh?
Sorry, Hope's digging for gold again.
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shut the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off.
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway?
Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party.
Aha, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify.
The person in question is very delicate, Your Honour. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Do we think
the person who took the picture is that woman with the curly hair? So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean? Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student? That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for this case, I have the right to cross-examine her. Objection! For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other more decisive evidence. A case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student, sir. Why? Why? If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Ugh. Please tell us about more decisive evidence in question. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So, how about the witness who took this photo? What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wild flowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this chorus right now. Haha. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim... Oh wait, I read that. Why am I reading it again? Good one, Gumshoe says no one. Oh my god, my hand is really itchy all of a sudden. My arms have been really itchy today. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I should go get some hand cream or something. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is! He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Brutal? Does he mean brutal? Are we talking about seeing someone get pushed, or are you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you push someone down like that at once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he says brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. I can't do a Canadian accent, so I'm just not. Huh. Save your nest to look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, what's where you spill your coffee? The court records, huh? So, in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim. Huh? A boot. That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area is wet from rain. The beach is probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Huh, talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do we do? You really still believe him, Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in the testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Is it... Isn't it because the scarf doesn't have any blood on it? No! Balls. The cat's just gone to the toilet. It really stinks in here. Hold on, I'm gonna go get some hand cream because my hands feel weird. Oh! How would he shove her down from behind when he's in front of her? Are you kidding me? How is it not that? How is it not that it makes no sense that the criminal shoved the victim from behind when he's in front of her? I didn't mean to do that. I meant to present. Is it the scarf is not as muddy?
Addicted.
Oh my god, it's not.
James is gay.
James, welcome in, how are you? Just did your gay duty and watched the Kylie doc. How was it? I don't understand how it's not that. I think it's to do with this statement, but I don't know. It was good. It definitely did another part. They skipped like 13 years. Which 13 years? Like when she had breast cancer? I was used to love when I watched the music channels when I was younger, and they would have like a Kylie day, and it would just be all of Kylie's music videos. That was like so good. I used to love the what music video was it? Kylie Jenner. No, Ethan, we're gay. It's Kylie Minogue. It ran directly from being free of breast cancer in 2006 to Glastonbury 2019. That's crazy. What music videos do I really like that were always on the music channels? They better not have skipped Kylie's momentous 80s clap. I forgot about that. You're waiting for the Kylie Jenner Breath of the Wild playthrough upload. God's sake. Oh, I really like the music video for I Should Be So Lucky. I loved that one. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. Like it was like she was in like a house, I think. It was almost like a kind of like Barbie house. What was the one? The one that was like color blocked, kind of like it was all like she would be wearing one color shirt and then have like a red heart on it. Was that Hand on Your Heart? Because I also loved that one. I think our Kylie would be a Twilight Princess girl. Our Kylie. I love that, Holly. Yeah, I like that music video. It was like all the colors. Put your hand on your heart and tell me it's not over. Man, I love Kylie Minogue. Right, back to this. I'm falling down from behind. I think it's a statement, but... Ugh. I really don't know. Okay.
Objection!
Huh? So at the time of the climb, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. In Scotland, we call it dreich. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Oh, it's because she's not soggy. Well, by all means, please enlighten us to what isn't right. Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Seems to me that Miss Fay could use a trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all the bitter memories from this trial in, that is. Ho 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 ho, you truly are a genius. A genius of sarcasm and wordplay. Oops. Oh. For goodness sake. I didn't click the exact right part. Okay. They only spent 5 minutes on Fever. What? What do you mean they only spent 5 minutes on Fever? What? What? Like, the Fever was like such an era. This Fever was in the era when I was always watching music channels. You could not go a channel without seeing It's in Your Eyes, or Can't Get You in My Head, or Love at First Sight. Oh my god, Love at First Sight. Oh my god, what a banger. That music video is so good. Cause, baby, when I heard you for the first time, I knew we were meant to be as one. It's so fucking good. Oops. Like 10 minutes total for Light Years and Fever as if they didn't revive her career. That's crazy. By the way, anyone in chat who doesn't know what we're talking about, there's an Australian pop singer called Kylie Minogue. She is incredible. Go listen to her music, especially the Fever album. It's so good. She is a wonderful pop singer. She just makes really good music. And she is for the gays. Can't Get You Out of My Head is always in my top 10 songs each year. Really, Emmy? Really? Think she's planning on doing an anniversary tour next year? Of Fever? Or just in general? Your fave Doctor Who special was when she was in it? Ah! I love Kylie. She's just so good. Oh, just in general. Well, I'll go with you. Oh my god, it's her 40th anniversary. I'll go with you, James. You'll go too? Well, you gotta come over here, Emmy. Yeah, it's the one with the ship. It's like the Titanic in space. That's also your favorite Doctor Who special? Wow. I thought you were both gonna come to Ohio. Not with that I was gonna say orange man in the White House. I'd get arrested at the border. Oh my god! Where am I supposed to be pointing? For the love of God! Nobody should come to America right now. So true. Everyone come to Glasgow. We can all go see Kylie together. So true. And have a gay old time. Where do they want me to point at? I don't... There we go. The victim's code. As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. For God's sake, I literally clicked on her coat like 3 times. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. So I'm talking about hockey. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honour had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard pride of the legal league would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Fucking scarf. The surface of the bridge, huh? Huh. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like that. Neither would a real woman. You joke, but the UK is one of your places you're looking to solo travel to. Well... I think you should... Of course I can. And if you come to Scotland, you should go to Glasgow and not Edinburgh. The evidence is this scarf. Ah! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No! I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Bimbo? Edgeworth. Hey, same to you, buddy. Why can't you do both? I mean, you can. But Glasgow is superior. If you want to have no money left, go to Edinburgh. If you want to be surrounded by other Americans and then also English people, go to Edinburgh. If you want to see 5 million Harry Potter tat shops, go to Edinburgh. Ms. Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and a scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armand. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those 3. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes. The false evidence in this case is the... I'm not being a fool. You'll never go. To be fair, Edinburgh is lovely. You just have to go at the right time. AKA, not during the summer, especially not during August. Although, are they not moving the fringe? Or did I make that up? I think I'm making that up. I think I'm making it up. I don't know. I saw something about the fringe moving, but maybe it was a different fringe. Because there's like multiple fringes. Anyway. Don't go to Edinburgh during the fringe. It's still up in the air for me. Trev wants me to visit Scandinavia. But do you have a personal tour guide in Scandinavia? I think not. There's side fringe, full fringe, curtain fringe. True. Very true. Okay, what is the bunk evidence? Body in the trunk? If the victim really did try to repel her killer and she did fall down on the bridge, then you would expect her coat to be dirty. Therefore, the body that was found in the trunk of the car was not the body of Valerie Hawthorne. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Edgeworth? Objection. Not only a whisper, but he mixed in a sigh, too. Valerie Hawthorne was more than a simple meter maid. She was a sergeant. There's absolutely no chance that a mistake could be made about her identity can be made. Shit. There's quarters in the house. Not in. Okay. Photo or testimony? About the photo that the prosecution claims was taken by a witness. It certainly seems to show a man in a prison uniform and a woman in a coat. However, we can't tell any more than that from the photo. Are you saying the people in the photo might not be the victim and the defendant? Well, that's certainly a possibility. So perhaps it was another prisoner and policewoman. I admit, people have their quirks. Perhaps they were part of a role-playing group. Well, I suppose that's also possible, I guess. You messed up again, kitten. Mr. Armando. There should be something else that's even more suspicious. See... Oh, he's not going to penalise me then. Okay. Fair. Why is it always the last one I pick? I was going to say it was the testimony, but then I was like, it's Gumshoe. Surely not. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's a witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shot the victim from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Huh, it's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that bomb wanderer over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honour, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go ahead. Right ahead. Thank you, Your Honour. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her own very eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. You know no one up there? Yep. Whereas you come to Scotland, you know me. And also, you speak the language if you come here. Who is the witness? Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their heartbeats going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict, just have a bite. Ew! Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Oh my god. So this is Phoenix's ex-girlfriend, who was in the first case that was like the tutorial. Is this the day that she did the crime from the first case? I'm trying to think of the timelines. Because the first case happened because she was in the courthouse. Right? Because she was... Oh, I can't remember. Bro is on record saying that, I know. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir. What was my voice for her? I can't even remember. I'm just gonna make one up again now. Yes, my dear. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you was the one who took this photo? Is that accurate? Ah! How can you be so mean? Now, see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time, I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this is taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I just deleted that. I wasn't sure if you wanted to an actual answer to that question. Oh, no, not yet. Thanks, James. For anyone new in chat, I don't really want answer to questions unless I say yowie hands. So your message might get deleted for that reason. Actually, do we have a... Oh, can we pin the backseating message, actually? Please. That judge is on record talking to a college freshman. I know, it's literally disgusting. How old is he? Thank you, James. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe that the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So, you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Go to jail. Alright then, Miss Fay, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Go to jail. Did you say wildflowers? Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. Ho, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Put this judge on trial. Not, but she's legal. Ugh. Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. I mean, yes, but I don't think yet you are. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom. No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Who calls themselves a bad girl on trial? Oh, she's a nightmare. Kitten, bad girl, this courtroom needs HR. I know. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why'd you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said? I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. God. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess it's part of me. Just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it is any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera, so I took the photo of a crucial moment and gave it to the police. You called the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? If Darry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, Kenton. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. She said she was. Feels like it's very close. Also, what the fuck is this? I just noticed this bridge is broken. Huh? But this doesn't make any sense. The crucial moment. Hold on, let me save. The crucial moment being them just staring at each other? Nothing's happening. They're not fighting. This trial is very confusing. Why did my dad just emailed me? I regret opening the email my dad sent me. Because he just sent me a picture of me and my gran. My gran who died. Thanks, Dad. I know! Dad, it's 11:30. He also just messaged me saying, jury duty? Anyway. I'm not going to show you my gran, but you can see a picture of baby me if you want. That's baby me. He's trying to make you sad and anxious all at once, clearly. I don't have an important video call tomorrow. It's a week tomorrow. Stop rage baiting me. I knew it was the photo, I just did the wrong statement. Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented the photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Do? My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry, I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one.
What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took photos of yourself? She was taking selfies, Mia. I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
Please, no details.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Judge, you took photos of yourself. Please share with the... I don't want to know about pictures he's taken of himself. I don't want to see any unsolicited judge pics. The judge needs to be on a register. Very well, then let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Stop calling women kittens!
Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up in the... Oh, wait. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back.
You wouldn't be able to see that, surely.
Objection!
Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. Oh,
hello, baby! Hello. Ah. Hello.
This guy brags about all the girls he's added on District. Do you mean Discord? Are you excited, Hope? You can see James in 2 days. Are you all jealous because James gets to see Hope on Saturday? She's very hairy right now, by the way. It's just like... Oh. 9%. No, James is jealous of me because of my Hope check. True. Okay, squishy ears. You're so cute. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. Where are you going? Does Hope like people? Yes, she does. She runs away when they first come in the door, but then she's immediately back downstairs to say hello. Here. Here we go. One-shot testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were 2 contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a... Oh, for fuck's sake. She would have hit a dead end. She's gone behind my camera again. Do we remember the last time she did this? Not behind my camera, behind my monitor. Do you remember what happened the last time she did this? She broke, maybe not my entire PC, but she broke a part of my setup. Hope wants to end stream. I know. I had to buy a new thing. That's how you get, right? You get treats. There you go. That got right. This is the problem. I cleaned my desk today, so there's nothing back there, which there normally is. And so she's seen that there's space, and she's like, oh, let me go back there. I also got rid of the foil, because I thought that the foil wasn't doing much, because she actually just went and sat on it before. But maybe the foil was helping? I don't know. She did actually just ignore it. Like, she didn't like it to begin with, and then she just started sitting on it. So I was like, You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even run 5, because Dusky Bridge just collapsed on that side. Wow! What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologise for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous. You can't tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologise to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Huh. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? Is that coward?
Well, Ms. Fay, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. How is that reckless?
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? Oops. I don't know what you said. I skipped by accident. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
My dad, so, right. You know, when my dad sent me that email of my gran, he also sent me the text saying, jury duty ? I replied saying, so far no, blah, blah, blah. He hasn't read my message. Why did he bother asking if he isn't going to read my message? Clearly not that bothered. Parents are just so weird when it comes to texting, aren't they?
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh, well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great maca latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
Huh, that's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Fay, your cross-examination, if you please. My pet peeve is when I call my mum and she answers, she says, Emmy, I can't talk right now, I'm in line at the store, and she hangs up before I can say anything. What if I was just hit by a car? Why doesn't she just not pick up? Why does she pick up if she can't talk? My dad told me he was going to call me at noon. It's almost 6 p.m. Just call 911. Don't bother your mom. Don't know why she doesn't just ignore the... Like... Like, I understand her wanting to be like, I see your call and I'm sorry, I just can't talk right now. But, like, what's the point of not even, like, she's picking up the call, saying she can't talk, and then immediately hanging up? Like, that's just not helpful. If she doesn't pick up, it's the same as if she doesn't pick up the phone. Because then it's just like, well, okay, I understand that you're busy, so I won't call you again.
The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
Oh, hello. You're back again, are you?
After he stabbed her in the...
Oh, wait, I read that. I think it's a generational thing. So do I. Holly, are your parents boomers? No. No. Remember when she was doing this before? And I was like physically pulling her off my desk. Chai just about to come in, then when I opened the door she just stared at me and then started trying to catch bugs with her mouth. Classic. Hope was doing that to me today. She just kept like she was outside and I had the door closed because it was windy. She would just keep coming and sitting at the back door, and then I'd open the back door and she wouldn't come in. She would just look at me. Your dad is a boomer, your mum is Gen X. Oh, I'm sorry your mum's Gen X. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge?
Actually, maybe she did fall.
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she'd fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy.
If you don't mind, I was asking the witness.
No need to be so rude.
You know what he said to me? He was like, "You're so rude." And I was like, "Boy, does it look like I could care? I couldn't even care less." Sorry.
I hope James was here for that, because I don't know if anyone else would get that. We'd have to ban Holly's mum if she ever came here. I know. Yeah, it goes boomers, then Gen X, then Gen Y, aka millennials, then Gen Z, then Alpha. Before boomers was the silent generation. Boomers led paint stairs so that Gen Xers could lose their ability to deduce thoughts. Wasted welcome in Harry. Twitch warned me about the high levels of profanity here. Whoa. That was like a sleeper agent in you. I know it. I know. Oh, it was on your FYP for a week. I'm literally... I don't know. I was obsessed with it and I'm still obsessed with it. I love the edits where it's just like cutting in someone else for that part.
Do you know what he said to me? He was like, "You're so rude." And I was like, "Boy, does it look like I could care? I couldn't even care less. Rude, dabba-dee-dabba-doo-doo-doo, dabba-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo, and I bet you can make me act right."
Your parents are Gen X. I'm so sorry. Well, young lady.
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Huh. We're one step too slow. And then what did the defendant do after that? I really appreciate how they correctly say "I couldn't even care less" in that song instead of "I could care." Me too. Me too. I really hate when people say "I could care less." Because it's like, okay, you could care less? So you actually care? It's one of your grammar pet peeves. You're being forced to listen to the Baby No Money Brain Rot Macarena song? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh dear. A boom bada boom bada boom bada. I've literally had that bit stuck in my head and I'm so fed up with it. But then I also keep making like silly remake versions of like using my own voice. Do you know what I mean? Then when people are bothered by how people say things, it makes me want to say it more. You have no power here, Wasted. Just remember that.
You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when you did that? Well, I don't know if you call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf? Our words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. Thanks, James. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but remember, let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. I decided that I really like BB No Money as a person, but his music sounds like it was written to be straight to DVD Madagascar sequel. Same. I really like him as a person. I actually don't mind some of his music. The thing about his music is that he's not taking it seriously. So like I think that's why I don't hate it so much. Like he's not being like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever written. Do you know what I mean? Whereas the people who try and replicate his sound do think they're making proper good music. And I hate that.
Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly.
Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. I just can't believe Liz Seraphim have remixed or sampled the Macarena. And then also mixed it with boom bala eh. And then also the music video is like, there's the teasers are in like the West Asia. Just don't say Baby No Money could care less. I mean, he could care less. Depends on the context what you're saying. Sexy Red is featured on a new Drake song. She does the hokey pokey, but hokey pokey. It's the hokey cokey actually. She changed the left and right foot to left and oh yeah, it's the cha-cha slide. I think I saw a TikTok of someone reacting to it. But also, why is Drake featuring Sexy Red? She's literally like doing like Nicki Minaj type shit of supporting Trump and stuff. Casper Slide Part 2, where's Part 1? That's so true. What happened to Part 1? Also, who are the Platinum Band? You know, he goes, featuring the Platinum Band, and this time, we gonna get funky. Who's the Platinum Band? Isn't Drake weird himself? He's weird because he's like a bit pedo-y. But I don't think he's ever been like, yeah, I support Trump. Drake does need to go in a hole. I do agree with that. I only know of Sexy Red because Jeff keeps bringing her up as someone he doesn't like. And I'm like, I don't know who that is. And he just keeps being like, yeah, Sexy Red. I'm like, I don't know who that is, Jeff. And now I unfortunately do because I saw a TikTok of her doing that weird remix. Drake coined the word YOLO. I don't think that's true. Where are you going, Trev? Don't leave me, Trev! Your best friend's coming with her baby. Oh, God, sorry.
Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the cops would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
YOLO's from one of... I swear YOLO was like around before Drake was around. Right. He popularized it. He didn't coin it. Remember when Zac Efron got a YOLO tattoo? When I say something and the judges have to decide on what I said. Elliot, stop.
But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks? They just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. Another going long Ace Attorney stream because I keep talking too long. And you're absolutely certain it was my client who was carrying the body?
Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee?
No, why would I?
Why not?
Huh?
It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose.
By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well, after all.
Picked her up in his arms and he carried her over to the car. So that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden.
I still am questioning stuff because she can't see the car from where she was. Never mind. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Where, if she was over here, she can't see the car. How does she know he carried her back to the car? How could he do that when he's in chains? Oh, come on! I'm coming up with so many things that make sense, and the game's like, no. Ah! Yeah, I'm gonna go crazy. This trail is stupid. Couldn't it just leave the body on top of the bridge? I suppose that was only we could make sure the body stayed hidden. This still doesn't make sense to me, because why would he pick her up when he's in chains? Make sure the body stayed hidden. I don't know if it is. We can have chucked her in the river. A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. I suppose I was right there. I don't know. I don't like that though. That just feels stupid. That doesn't feel like a good win. That feels stupid. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edward pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Your boots? Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Fay. But I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body in the river. Oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. What does that girl gain from lying? I don't know. But she's weird. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I try. Oh, wait, that's the wrong voice. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Edgeworth! The mean lady might yell at you again. Alright, I'll do my best.
What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police?
You're sure that you saw that all with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain.
Again, that doesn't make any sense. Because, like, she can't see. She's not girl's girl. Well, she is trying to, like, defend... She is trying to, like, say that a man killed a woman. So, maybe a little bit of a girl's girl. But no, I think she's a bit of a pick-me, really. From what we saw of her before. This doesn't make any sense, because literally, how can she see behind that bit of cliff? Ah! Is it finally my time to shine with the vision?
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what?
Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way.
Finally! This is what I've been saying.
That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash.
I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is clearly more of like a cliff.
Ah!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car.
I thought she was lying to cover him, but that doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honour, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled to a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and then convinced herself she saw it.
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh.
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute! You can't just say that! Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair.
Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? No. How did she know that?
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here.
What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in the field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her.
Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation.
The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... Oh. Oh. Oh, God. It's her car? I feel like she put the corpse in herself doesn't make any sense. She happened to be passing by doesn't make any sense. Is it she's the owner of the car?
Because the stolen car actually belonged to her. That is why she knew about the scratches.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Frankly, Your Honour, after hearing a pathetic response like that, I have to question whether or not such a pathetic guy should even exist. Wow, okay. Knucklehead. How? What the hell? Fuck it. She put the corpse in herself. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself.
The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I would never. It was the man in the prison guard. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the cops in the trunk, he would have simply used a car key. There was no need to break it open.
But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Oh, I forgot all about that. Which means the key would have still been in the ignition.
Oh, I see.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it could have been Miss Falls that put the body in the trunk.
No!
Preposterous. To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could have only been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. On a timer! That was your dance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so sure about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think so deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at the camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. I'm going along with this, but there is no way in hell she set up a camera with a timer and then went around and moved the body. Or whatever. Camera timers are not that long. Ain't no way. She have a 10-minute long timer in her camera. That doesn't exist.
Why, it's almost as if she had bought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer the question. Me when I set the 40-minute timer on my camera. I don't know, here? Naturally, the witness was standing right here. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something herself. She should figure out where she stands, if you catch my drift. The drift was certainly cut. Bugger. I can't remember, did I save? I don't think I did. Let me save now. Where was she? I don't know. Over here? No. I don't know. Here. No. I don't know. None of any of it makes sense. In the car? Oh, there we go. She had to put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned. You don't mind if I ask one teeny weeny question to you, Miss Faye? Uh-oh, he's got that condescending tone in his voice. If she put the body in the trunk at that time, as you suggest, that must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct? Indeed. Please take a look at the top of Dusky Bridge. Certainly looks to me like the victim is still alive. Am I mistaken? Hello? If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits. Maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim. No! Well, it could have been a spirit, right? Miss Faye, don't waste the court's time with this kind of... Oh, God. Oh. I thought I'd done it. Hello. No jumping on the desk, Miss Thing. Hope is very cuddly. Earlier today, she literally was like her face in my neck, just cuddling me. Okay, where the fuck was she then? I don't know. In the river. No, I don't know. What? But That's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. You don't know it's her, actually. Order, order, order. Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in the photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. Sorry, my nose. It was you, Miss Lisa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was all raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what anyone looked like anymore.
You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow his case wide open. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. Ah! It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you are wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Miss Lisa Foster? No!
Where's she gone? Did she faint? Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Huh. It can't be her, though, because we're not going to find her guilty because she's going to be Phoenix's girlfriend. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well, this court is in recess. Okay, I can go to bed. Finally. Judge, I'll give her CPR. He probably would as well. God, that took longer than I expected it to. Some of this trial is a bit bunk, I think. Like, some of it I'm literally like, this doesn't make sense what I'm picking here. Tea? Do you not like this trial either, Amanda? Cause it's just like, oh yeah, this. I'm like, what do you mean this? Like, I'm like, oh, you mean tea in general? Okay. Cause I'm being like, oh yeah, it's like, it doesn't make sense he would pick her up. Cause he's in chains in the picture. That's nothing to do with it. I don't know. I feel like I'm making sense in what I'm deciding, and then it's like, the game's like, no, actually, you're wrong. Anyway, who should we raid? Let's raid Angie, who's playing some Yakuza 6? 7? Can't remember. I remember thinking, what do you mean? Yeah, it's a bit, I don't know, it's a bit off. I always feel like the trials that go in the past are a bit off. I don't know. Yakuza 6, 7. Okay, thanks, Ken. Anyway. Please manifest for me that no one phones me before 1:30 tomorrow. Okay, let's get this raid going. Here are the raid messages to take with you. Manifesting no phones. What if I turn my phone off? Oh, sorry, my phone broke. Why are we saying good luck, Manda? We just need to manifest. We need to knock on wood. Here's my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Here's my Discord. Here's my gaming channel. Did I send the raid messages? Yes, I did. Okay. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I did miss you on Tuesday, so I was glad to be back streaming today. Yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow playing Mass Effect. We're starting Mass Effect 2 actually tomorrow, so I'm very excited for that. It's allegedly the best in the series, so I'm excited to see why everyone loves it so much. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I'll hopefully see you again soon. Goodbye. Wasted, what the fuck does that mean? I'm scared.